Alright, so we're back online. Break is nearly over. They should start in 5 minutes. So let's inform everyone that the live stream is back. Alright, still some time until they start. Alright, so let's log back in. Hello, thanks for joining back on the stream. Break is nearly over. So, in the first 2 rounds, we saw Garth getting absolutely unlucky, losing twice, 2-3, by deck out. Also just talked to Zenzo, and he was actually saying in the game with Blackwing against Garth, he misclicked, that's why his turn 1 looked like this. He could have gone full combo otherwise, and ended on the god board with counter trap in hand, spell trap negate on board, the synchro on board, the hot red on board. So yeah, that was very unlucky. We still have Yo, Ashu and Misaka sitting at 2-0. Also, we were kinda tracking the decks a bit, and where did we track decks? I think here? No. Well, anyways, we see a lot of Asian players actually bringing Snake Eyes. Garth unfortunately out already. He was playing Centurion. So Ends, Viper out, Ryosuke Garth out. Senso still in. No, he's not playing Rocket. We want to spectate Kagura next round because we didn't see what the Merrick skill is yet. So round should start at any time now. And from round number 2 we actually saw pretty much every replay. So for now, alright. Round number 3 starts now. Sniff is against Misaka, Ashu against Yo, Neck 1 against Paris, Senzo against Losprin. Oh, Losprin playing pretty much everyone in the MNP server. Alright. Losprin facing Viper, Losprin facing Zenzo. Losprin has his round cut out for him. So first let's start with Yo. He is 2-0 against Ashu. Both are using their archive skills. Let's see if we actually see some Snake Eyes here. We should be seeing some. Oh no, it's just a Biscuit branded mirror match. And Ashu hitting the 10% bricking. That's unfortunate. Is there anything that can actually be done if you brick with this deck? I don't think so, right? So it's just Droplet, sending the red, and hoping that Yo can't play. But that's very unlikely. There is no Bestial in Ashu's hand, because Bestial would have activated skill and done full combo. This might become one of the quickest game ones of the tournament. So double Bestial. Not playing into Nip here. So just setting 2, setting 3, and then swinging. Alright, Yo does exactly that. And gets hit by a super polymerization with Fawn of Alba's discard. Oh no. So Chaos Star Source actually taking out 2 back rows, and now Ashu is able to play. Yeah, Chaos Star Source not being able to destroy anything here because it only used opponent's cards. So now if there's no Alba's top deck, Ashu should be fine. Because that also doesn't look very strong from Yo. So skill 2 will activate, send the Albalos, add a Bestial. So this unbricks Ashu. Ashu goes for the Lubellion effect first. Adds the Saronir. Didn't draw the Albas. Or he's playing 3 copies, we don't know. Really thinking hard on this one, because there will probably be a Droplet face down. Still decides to go for the kit. Summons the kit. And will be met by Impermanence. But he has another copy of Droplet, that was his top deck. So actually being able to grab the Branded Fusion here. Return one of the Bestials from deck to hand. From hand to deck. And now being able to resolve the Branded Fusion. Yeah, and he's running 3 copies of Albas. To make sure that the deck doesn't break that much. You're thinking about the Albion effect. He does have a Bestial in hand. So thinking about the Saronir really hard. He can actually afford to, because they're both down on resources a lot, so it will turn into a grind game. Actually has the Imperm here, and will probably Bestial the Lubellion on resolution. So really thinking hard about this one. Because if he does hit the Bystian Graveyard, he might also be able to stop the Cartesia. But that's still the main phase. So the last card in hand could do something about that. Reveals and adds Magna Mod, okay. Okay, so the last card is unknown, is a Bestial. So Yo actually has full information. Actually allows the Lobelion to be summoned here. Then summoning the Saronir. Yeah, so you will probably hit the Albion in the graveyard. Because right now, oh no, not even the Albion, he will probably... Oh, summons out the Albalos, gets the Saronir effect, and Saronir will probably be able to add back Branded in Red with Retribution. So not hitting here was a big mistake. Actually even keeping the Retribution, because he can now use it, get red in battle phase, grab Albas. Okay, that's why he waited so long. Bale was the other card in hand. So now Saronir will get rid of the Albion. But in the end phase, Cartesia will now return to hand because the Albion hit the graveyard. How did this turn into so much of a grind after Asho full bricked? Is Super Poly just that good of a card? Also, yeah, Labyrinth was kinda bad in testing, so honestly I didn't see it perform well in Worlds, but the games we saw now actually showed that Labyrinth is 2-0. Maybe the secret sauce was just to not play any floodgates. Like, we didn't see any mutually future destruction yet, we didn't see any different dimension grounds. We just saw pure Labyrinth for grinding. That's the only thing we saw. So they're just playing the Labyrinth Trap, they're playing Dogmatica Punishment, and they're just trying to outgrind the opponent. We also saw Branded Beast in pretty much every list, just to have more of a grind game. And Albalos actually winning the game after Ashu started with a brick in the mirror match. Super Poly is just that good of a card. Then we have Lostbrinn against Zenzo, the MNP server matchup. Garth and Ryoska out, Ants and Viper out, so yeah, let's watch Lostbrinn. Still in game number 1. Oh, it is an Infernity Mirror match. I actually don't know how this will turn out, because while they do loop cards out of the hand, Infernity doesn't really care, so that's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, Lostbrinn will go for full combo, so he will set up Abomination, Dweller, IP and loop 2 cards out of the hand. But we could see maybe him going for a different line, keeping the Trishula as follow-up. No. Goes for the Trishula, just goes standard combo here. Even chain blocks the Trishula. Hits the Patriarch out of the hand. But I think Punk can summon back banished monsters, so that didn't do anything. That Trish just did nothing. So Chimera to loop the second card, summoning the Mirage from hand. Oh, Lost Print is actually playing the hand rip for 4 cards. Oh no. I thought everybody was on 2. But this is the hand rip for 4. Goes for sprint. Actually plays it like this. Alright, Ouroboros rip card number 3. Hits the general. Sprint. Archfiend for another break. And there's card number 4 with Ouroboros. Oh my lord. Now brings back. Has the Sage in attack mode. Break on the tuner. Uses revival here. Gets Punk. Sprint bounces the monster. Punk needs to summon it out again. Trishula gets barriered. Oh, it can't get barriered. So this can take out the Chimera from the graveyard. Oh, but this can get barriered. So let's actually see if there's any grind game left. General can still bring out 2, those are negated. Conjurer can come out. Goes into Goddess. And swings over Ouroboros. Lost Print top decks the Archfiend. Goes for another Punk. Let's see how much is left in extra deck to actually do something. Can Doom Archfiend. And now he just starts swinging. Senzo still on a full extra deck and has Punk face down. So this might just be Senzo's game. Yeah, hand looping doesn't do so much in the Infinity Mirror match. It's still kind of funny to see. Doing the hand loop for 4 uninterrupted and then still losing the game because you hand looped Infernity. Like, there's also another way to do this. Like, I have a short on my channel. That's the second way to hand loop. And in that way you also end on Abomination on your end board. Lost Print is hiding for the sprint line with only 1 Ouroboros. Gets punished. So Lost Print down 1-0. We are waiting for the update. Alright. Misaka actually down in 1 game against Sniffers. Sniff is just 2 wins away from making top cut at Worlds. Yo Ashu still in game number 2. And Paris moving up 1-0 against -1. So who do we actually want to watch? I don't want to see Infernity. Stardust Mirrors are also not that great. Laurentino is dueling against an Archive skill. And it's 1-1. Let's watch here. Because I think we have the chance to sneeze the neck guys here. Laurentino winning the coin. And going first with Snake Eyes against Valmonica. That should be a very good matchup for him. Starting with Wanted in main phase. Interesting. As Diabellstar as the skill target, so places Ash, summons Oak from deck. Oak brings back Ash. Ash gets Poplar. And now let's see if he has Startling Stare. Yes, adds the Startling Stare. Summons IP, Poplar into back row, gets the Flamberge out. Now goes into Princess. Flamberge Dragon. Get IP away. Summon back the... Summon Nightingale, and now summon Diabellstar. I think he's actually only running one copy of Silvera here, because otherwise he would have searched for one. Setting Wanted from deck. Now Valmonica actually has to think, because they still have to play through a lot. It's not the best board state right now for Norrentino, because I think the correct play was actually to send a Flamberge Dragon, not the Nightingale, because that way you still have your free main monster zone. Yes, IP is still in the back row, but that doesn't really matter. Let's see how he plays it out. Maybe he also just wants to summon out the IP and then go for a Unicorn. Or maybe he actually wants to go into Goddess when the opponent Pendulum summons. The issue is there could still be Follow Driven, and Follow Driven would get rid of the IP. Also outing the Princess in the graveyard in response, because Flamberge Dragon has to summon back 2 monsters. So that could actually hurt Norrentino here. Citadris gets summoned. Let's see if we see Startling Stare on summon. We don't. Was also good that he didn't do it, because he added because Creation was added. That means Invitara and Scatter are already in hand. Chains the Flamberge here, because that's the point where you need to IP. Creation is used, IP is chained. I don't understand why it's chained here though, because there's field spell face up. So he could have probably waited until the field spell targeted something, because now the scales go to 3. Okay, I understand. He's on the Trisbana technology. So if you don't know Trisbana basically banishes a monster and then banishes all spell traps, so the scales are gone. Even if it gets stolen now, Flamberge will be chaining number 2, so the topologic Trisbana will trigger. Now he can also activate Startling Stare, push the Citadris into back row, so Citadris gets outed too. Chains Invitara, chains Startling Stare. Invitara now gets banished too. Very heads up play here. So Valmonica summoning out 1 Valmonica monster from the deck, and everything else gets banished. Yeah, this just Invitari just prevents from activating non-Valmonica effects for the rest of the turn. So this would still be gone now. Oak is added, Ash is banished. And 1000 damage for Norrentino, but no more scales for Valmonica. Now Promethean will come out, and Poplar will put back the Flamberge into the spell trap zone. Now Norrentino can choose, so he chooses to let Valmonica just draw. Thrust is activated. Let's see if that is the Dark Hole. Let's follow Driven instead. Already has the Dark Hole. Now he's still 100 points of lethal. So he decides not to go for it. Just sets the Follow Driven, so he can get rid of this Flamberge Dragon. Actually he can't, because he doesn't control any Valmonica cards. So Subversion just forces the Typhon into back row, and any card that can play should be game. Decides for the Diabellstar, so Flamberge is chain blocked. And Norrentino winning game number 3 and moving up to 2-1 in this round. He's just going through the motions now, adding back the Ash. And now summoning Flamberge Dragon. Puts back IP into back row, I assume. Oh no, actually put something in the Valmonica back row. And with that, 2-1 Norrentino. Snake Eye actually having a pretty good weekend here at Worlds. Sniff is already up 2-0 over Misaka. And now Sniffers is on Valmonica. Do you guys want to see Valmonica? I guess I want to see Lost Print play a bit more. Oh, Paris actually down a game against Neck 1, so if Neck 1 wins this one with Destiny Hero against Blackwing, Neck 1 will win against Paris and Paris will be out of the World Championship. But we did want to see Merrick, so... Oh, did they just finish? Wait, this is the wrong round. Round 3. We wanted to see the Merrick game, so we finally know which deck he's on. Am I blind? Let's look afterwards. Yes, both Paris and Neck 1 are out of the tournament if they lose. So, let's have a look. Paris against Neck 1. Paris is down 1-2, so Neck 1 has to win 1 to stay in the tournament. Paris has to win 2. Neck 1 going first with Destiny Hero. Very, very important against the very important against Blackwing, because Blackwing is a very hand trap heavy deck. Oh, getting hit by Lancer here, so no fusion and no malicious. It is still DP Plasma, but at what cost? Actually going Cross Crusader here. Interesting choice. Ah, Bana, konbanwa. Ima mo ban desu ka? Ima wa gogo ichiji desu ne. Gogo ichiji han gurai? Dakara, doshite konbanwa? Alright, so yeah, Paris just losing here. And with that, Paris is out of the tournament. Not being able to break the D-Hero board. Ah, Bana, dozo dozo. Marin-ses ni tsuite nani ga kikitai desu ka? Okay, so we have Norrentino up 2-1 and now facing Labyrinth, getting double impermed here, which is the only way to stop the Spring and Skid with Cartesia starter. Oh, hello back, Bugs Bunny. Bana, Marin-ses ni tsuite toko ni hantrap no tsukurikata gaski? No, I haven't learned Japanese by playing the game. That's pretty much impossible. I actually studied it, that's why I know Japanese. So considering that Norrentino got imperm twice, that is still a very good start. But he will get sphere molded here. So which did he set? He set Screams. If a fusion monster was sent to your graveyard this turn. Okay, so Mirror Jade is still live. So Labyrinth, facing down. Yeah, I speak German, English, a bit of Chinese, I speak Japanese, I speak a bit of Spanish. But yeah, if you grow up with German, other languages are not that hard in comparison. Because German is just such a hard language that you really don't care about learning other languages. Because you basically grow up with German, you grow up with English, and then other languages are not that hard to learn. Alright, so Mirror Jet hits the field again. And Ariane just adds Lady, I assume. Actually goes for the big welcome, so Welcome Labyrinth can reset itself. And the furniture piece can also summon itself back. just goes for the Typhon here to bring back the Mirror Jade to the extra deck. And then just trying to grind it out against Norrentino. There was no other choice, because Mirror Jade would just blow up the board anyways. Cartesia gets back to hand, Albion resets something from deck. Or actually just goes for the Branded Fusion, yeah. It's not that hopeless yet, but if Branded Fusion resolves, Labyrinth just loses. And he has the non-fusion area. That's why this Labyrinth build is so good. Non-fusion area to specifically hit Branded. And he gets the matchup, he flips the non-fusion area, and now he must feel really good. Because Branded doesn't have any outs to that. Imagine how Norrentino must feel. Being up 2-1 and then facing non-fusion area. Again. So we know the last card set is Big Welcome, which will allow Welcome to be set back and Stovitobi to be summoned out again. I don't know if I want to learn Portuguese. Yeah, he's playing Floodgates. I mean, it does make sense to play Floodgates with Odeon. I mean, going first, he can also just go into Granite and do basically the same that Eldritch was doing before. Like, Eldritch was doing Granite, searching for the Lord of the Heavenly Prison and then setting a trap from deck and then being able to activate it thanks to Temple of the Kings. So right now, he's setting back the Welcome Labyrinth, summoning back the Stovitobi, so nothing can be done here. The Sphere mode actually changes sides here. Stovitobi can tribute itself. He drew another furniture piece and sets the Labyrinth. So next turn, Labyrinth will just be able to grind through the board, and I think they might be able to kill here. Yeah, yo solo hablo un poco español. Yo español es mal. But I know some people that speak Portuguese, so it's not like I wouldn't have any opportunity to learn it. Still, I think it will not be in the next time, so there's still a lot to do before that. But coming back to the game, I think Labyrinth doing a very good job grinding through the board. Getting hard carried by non-fusion area here. Labyrinth now going into Link 2, just to clear space. Playing under nip and going for lethal. Non-fusion area bringing this to a game number 5, and Labyrinth so far being undefeated here. Oh, now we actually get to see the Marek game. So let's see if anyone actually brought Exorcist or it's just Precious Cuts of the Dark. Oh, okay, it's just the archive skill. Yeah, Norrentino starting game number 5 soon. And this is actually the next Snake Eyes. So we actually see a lot of Snake Eyes here at Worlds. Arainen Sankashtakatara. Zehi Zutto Renshishite Kudasai. Rainen Sekai Taikai wa Amerika ni arimasu. Yeah, so for those that didn't catch that, next year Worlds will be in America. Because it was in Europe before that, it was in Paris, now it was in Tokyo, and the 3 continents basically swap where Worlds is each year. Alright, Kagura going with the standard turn 1. Yeah, I know it's a gamble, but Snake Eyes is able to play under hand traps a lot better than Harmonica is. So maybe it's because of that. Has the droplet instead of the startling stair face down, so it's able to negate. Then goes into Goddess, negates the rest of the board, and Flamberge brings back monsters from graveyard. Still chain blocked because of Goddess. So Snake Eye just pluses into infinity, and Stardust probably has no follow-up to beat this. Stardust Synchron being negated by Underworld Goddess. Trail can get summoned back out. Rumble summons out Stardust Synchron anyways, but gets popped by Promethean Princess. Still, Converging Wishes is able to clear the board. I just don't know if that can be enough. So Phalanx into Excel. Trail summons the token, so this is gonna be a Trishula. We might actually see the Snake Eyes board being broken here. But no, he just scoops. He doesn't see a way to win against the follow-up. Snake Eye also having a very good performance here at Worlds. So let's go into Game 5 for Norrentino against Blackwing. Is it Infernity against Blackwing? Seems like it. Yes, we have Infernity against Blackwing. Infernity actually having to go second here. And Blackwing just going for the normal skill target combo here. So Simoon into Sudri. And Blackwing doesn't have to fear any hand traps here. Maybe they even have the spell trap negate. Some people at World started playing it because they were able to set up an additional interruption with it. Gets the Chinook back to hand. Summons token, goes into Nothong. Gets back to Sudri. Or even has another Sudri. Okay, that's why he recycled Chinook. Makes sense. Gets Orochi, so he will also go into... Yeah, he goes into the God board. So goes Borea Storm, sends the Sephiroth. Oh, actually has the Sephiroth, so sends Shamal. Now has counter trap set up. Actually goes into another Blackwing Dragon here. And goes into full Armor Master. Oh, he wanted to go double Tax Dragon instead. Makes sense because Infernity is very heavily reliant on monster effects. So he has counter trap to deal with board breakers. And now just burns every time. Tuna gets hit. Doesn't get to send, so Thirst Revival's out. Trishula cannot resolve because there's still Blackbird close in hand. Goes for it anyways to force it out. Because for whatever reason there's a black-winged dragon here on board. So somewhere along the way the black-wing fucked up. So Blackwing going really low on extra deck here. Deciding not to summon out another Blackwing Dragon. We still have Chinook in hand, but now there's no more Blackwing on the board, so Chinook actually not being able to negate anything here. Wait, is the spell trap negate also dead? Gotta check. Oh no, this just needs to remove black feather counters, so the spell trap negate is still live. This is a quick effect if you control the Dark Synchro monster, so Chinook also still live. Okay, everything's still live. Sends the general here. Normal summons the Necromancer. That must hurt. 1400 just to activate the Necromancer. Will launcher be negated? Yes. Squall hitting the launcher here. Necromancer activating again, targeting Archfiend, which might just be fine. No, decides to hit it with Chinook. Laurentino burns for 700 more. General, another 700. Goes into RP to make space. Loses another 700 life points for the Sage effect. If Laurentino loses this game, he's out of the tournament. So both players having their tournament life on the line here. So it makes sense that he's thinking really hard about this, because this will be his last monster effect. If he summons out a Conjurer, he cannot go into Goddess, because, I mean, he can go into Goddess. Oh wait, Assault Dragon activates on Resolution. So he actually can. So Blackwing Dragon has to tribute itself to blow up the board. Black Feather Whirlwind protects the other monsters. And that might just be it. Laurentino ending with a spell and 100 life points left. Oh no, Laurentino bros. Laurentino out of the tournament. Mexico representation gone. And with that, Laurentino is on 1-2 in round number 3. Kagura and Tira's also going to game number 5. And this is the one we will watch. Doesn't make sense to watch Garv anymore, he's already out. After a heartbreaking 0-2 start, after going 2-3 in both matches. Really going down to the wire both times, it can be such a fine difference between winning and losing at Worlds. So, D-Hero going first against Stardust. Let's see if Kagura has any attacks to help him break DPE Plasma. Fusion Destiny. DPE popping. Malicious bringing back. Cross Crusader bringing back the bringing back DPE. Another Malicious from deck. Gets the Stratos. Summons Stratos. Liquid Soldiers follow-up. Or actually running the Polymerization instead of Fusion sub. The best 日本語で、一番いい練習仕方は、友達と、デュエルルームで練習します。そして、リプレイを試して、そこで、間違いについて考えなければなりません。友達なかったら、大会に参加してください。そして大会でよくできたら友達になります。Alright, looks like Tiras is in a commanding position because he couldn't out DP Plasma. Yes, Imperm doing nothing. So Kagura going down against Tiras. Tiras continues his run in the tournament. ID 必要ならそれです。Alright, so round number 3 is over. Hi, Edith. Yeah, so unfortunate for you, Bunny. So we will wait for this to update. Round number 3 actually finishing very fast. Yeah, everyone is just finished. Sniff is going 3-0 against Misaka and locking his spot in top cut. Ashu and Yo also just playing 3 games, so Ashu also beating Yo 3-0. Neg 1 eliminating Paris. Laurentino getting eliminated. Oh, how did Senzo against Lostbring turn out? Yeah, so if you voted for Sniffles, you're doing good. Like, Sniffles was doing really well in testing, and Garv just got unlucky. Bana, 質問あったらどうぞ聞いてください。いつでも返送します。Okay, so we wanted to watch Losprin against Senzo, because that went to game number 5. Wait, it didn't. So Senzo just 3-0'd Losprin. Losprin is out of worlds. Yeah, I'm not seeing this wrong. Losprin lost 3-0 against Senzo. Hi, sorry, this. Okay, so Ryosuke Actually defeated Garf. Garf going 0-3 here. Oh my, I did not see that coming. Garf being off by 1 or 2 games again. Tiras against Kagura went to 5 games. We saw game number 5. Laurentino, we saw game number 5. Twitter は、YouTube で見つけられます。だから、僕のページで、Twitter 見つけられます。Alright, so let's just watch Sniffers against Misaka, because we still have some time. So we already saw Sniffers decks. So here Misaka is on the top with Jack. We saw that already, so let's watch game number 2. Also chat, if there's any replay you want to see, just let me know. So let's see if Sniffers does the combo correctly, but I'm positive he does. So goes for the Feather Whirlwind. Summons Suji the second time. Gets his traps. So Orochi, because he goes Hot Red, also grabs the Squall. Goes Borea here. Recycles Black Feather Whirlwind. Gets the Armor Master and now goes into 10. Actually wants to keep it in hand, so he can set double back row. And now Trishula is being chain blocked. So Trish will resolve. Oh yeah, you're correct, Esmeralda. We haven't seen one Nibiru yet. And it's already round 3 of the tournament. Yeah, but to be fair, the hand wrap decks in this are Infernity. No, not Infernity. Blackwing and Destiny Hero. And in Destiny Hero, right now you're playing a mix of board breakers and hand traps, so you're not playing that many. And the bulk of your hand traps will be in Blackwing, and Blackwing cannot run Nibiru because of their skill. So this world we will probably not see a lot of Nibiru. Like, maybe... Oh, he was not able to finish Sniffers off, and Sniffers has the spell in hand. Black Feather Whirlwind gets the follow-up Tax Dragon. And now he's just top decking. Doesn't top deck anything, and Sniffers attacks for game. Finishing off Misaka while it's on 300 life points. That was a close call for Sniffers here. In game number 3, Sniffers will be on his archive skill, which is Valmonica, against Blackwing. Yeah, so a trend I noticed is that if you're up 2-0, most people tend to go into the archive skill. I mean, statistically, it actually makes sense because this way you have the highest chance to actually hit a legendary skill from the opponent. So Sniff is starting out here with normal combo. Actually also opens the creation. Really good start. This gives him an extra draw with Hereditary later on. Has Vasaris and Skelter, so he can copy Skelter. Gets Disharmonia. Actually draws the counter trap here. Yeah, most Destiny Hero lists we saw were actually on breakers. So what they were playing was Bell as a hand trap, so Bell could be a shared card between decks. And we saw Ultimate Slayer because D-Hero has some space in their extra deck. So they can actually run targets against every deck. So against Branded, they run Elder Entity Antis. Against Valmonica, they can run the Evil Twin Trouble Sunny. Because Destiny Hero never has the issue of drawing a dead live twin from deck. So that's basically the same as Antis with one brick in the main deck. Alright, so you're against... Oops, my bad. I didn't want to watch that one again. Let's quit this one. We still have some time. So we want to watch Yo against Ashu. Because I've never seen somebody 3-0 Yo. Alright, be right back. Alright, Ashu's still doing his turn 1. Nothing happened. So he will probably just end on double 12. And yeah, double 12 or phalanx setup. Oh no, he will actually just end on this to have an unaffected Crimson Dragon. Quasar negates the Satellite Warrior. Second skill is activated. But yeah, going second in the mirror match is really hard against a full board. Especially when you also, yeah. So I think Bell is definitely a shared card this time. We saw so many Bells. Also Ruddy Rose on the follow-up, yeah. Actually playing the Scrap Iron statue. We haven't seen that one in a while, and I definitely did not expect this at Worlds. But it is very good for the grind game with Stardust, because Stardust does not have a grind game. And you're just deciding to crash into the Supernova because you cannot do anything anymore. And for game number 3, we had Yo on Destiny Hero against Ashu with Infernity. So I guess Infernity went first. I mean, the merit of watching this is to see if Ashu's variant actually loops 2 or 4 cards out of the hand. We saw Losprint actually playing the hand loop 4 version. So let's see if Ashu does it as well. Because hand looping 4 out of Destiny Hero's hand is instantly game. Launcher, sending the Sage, sending the General. To play through even more hand traps if necessary. But it doesn't look like there's anything. Second launcher is activated. Trish touches down. Oh, it's actually Harmonica, okay. Yeah, there the hand loop really hurts. You do not want your scales to be hit. I mean, going second you cannot break, but it's also very unlikely that you beat 5 interruptions. Especially if there are Omni negates in the mix. Also, does Infernity break target? I know it removes 1 card from graveyard as effect, not cost. So you can actually stop it with Lancea. But Harmonica's not playing Lancea anyways. So this is actually a 21 card list. Okay, so it's just a loop for 2 cards. Setting up the Dueler. Grabbing the field spell from deck, so there was no monster in hand. Break gets rid of the field spell. Oh, there actually was a monster in hand, okay. So setting the field spell was just a bait. Actually also gets the creation. One Monica, Skelter. Skelter gets Invitara. And Invitara gets more monsters. At least one more monster, and that one will be negated. So it's just gonna be Typhon. Typhon gets eclipsed, and that's where you lost. And here Infernity just needs to swing. GG's, you're being 2-1 and Ashu advancing to top cut. So okay. We actually have our standings now. Sniffers and Ashu both advancing to top cut. And how many people are at 2-1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people at 2-1. So next round we have one person with 12 points, which is Sniffers or Ashu. And we will have 4 people with 9 points if the person that gets paired up loses. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So the person with the worst tiebreak will not top. So if any of those guys lost round number 1, it might become pretty hard. Okay, he won round number 1. Tiras lost round number 1 against Sniffers, so Tiras might have a very hard time. But at least Sniffers is first, so Tiras tiebreak won't be that bad if anybody else lost round number 1. So Yo also won his round 1. Yeah, he obviously lost in round number 3. Misaka also played Sniffers in round number 3, so Misaka pretty safe if he wins. Neck 1 lost round number 1 against A good Japanese guy. And Kagura 1-2, so Senso the last person, rank number 8. He also lost round number 1. Alright, so Senso having a worse tiebreak than Tiras. Tiras and Senso basically competing for top cut. If both of them win, one of them makes it. Alright, any updates? Not yet. Currently the interval between rounds, please wait. Alright, let's look more into replays. We already saw Paris against Neck 1. So what we didn't see was how game number 3 went between them. We obviously saw game number 1 and game number 4. And game number 2 is just Infernity doing Infernity things. Paris going first here with Infernity. But it's Bestial, okay. Yeah, I can see why this is... Oh, Paris bricking again. This is the second time he bricked on Infernity. And it's 26 cards. Oh my. Paris not having the best of times. I mean, especially getting eliminated from Worlds by Neck 1. He must not like that. Yeah, just going for the Chaos here. Making sure to stay under 5. Branded Beast popping the last back row. Branded Fusion. And there's no Nibiru from Infernity anyway, so might as well just go Mirror Jade. And with that, Paris is out. We saw Norrentino's games. And Senso against Losprin was just a wash. So what actually happened here? How did he get 3 out? Did we see game number 2? Because game number 3 we saw that he just... Oh no, we didn't see game number 3. Oh, this is actually the Chimera game, so let's have a look. Okay, Chimera going second, that's what happened. Oh no. Wait, which character did Losprin have his Chimera on? Like, we don't really need to see a Destiny Hero mirror match. We've already seen that for like 5 formats. So Lancia sets the cards, gives over Droll because Droll doesn't do anything. Like, he activates it here, but that doesn't matter because it's still just Plasma DP and 1 card gone from hand. Yeah, no skill target, GG's. Oh yeah, the Chimera was on Kalin. So round number 3. No. Okay, so it was on Crow. Yeah, so he couldn't bring it to round number 3. Maybe we will see Chimera again in round number 4. Alright, so we have eliminated Garth, Viper, Sen going 0-3 both, Ents, Ryosuke, Norrentino, Losprin, Paris and Kagura. All of them are out of the running for the top 4 spots. We have one more round left, and from rank 8 to rank 1 everybody can make top cut, and rank 1 and 2 are currently guaranteed to make tops because they're already 3-1 and have the better tiebreak. So Zenzo, neck 1, Misaka, Yo, Tiras, last Zen player remaining. Ashu, Sniffers. Alright, any more replays you guys want to watch? Because we still have 8 minutes left until the round starts. Maybe I'll just go for a quick game. Oh yeah, thank you for the gems. So earlier Bana wanted to see actually story progression, because an event is going on. Alright, level 50 is now available. Not that we're gonna see it, but alright, gem spots checked. So if you guys haven't known already, the next world will be a GX world. We have leaks, and the leaks, wait, let me show you. I think I posted them here. Yeah, it's actually a Google Doc. So in the Google Doc you can see the core update. They will bring out new skills. And here you can also see what they add to the game. Where is it? In characters. So for GX, they added Chess Princeton Blue, Cyrus Truesdale Red. So they're basically bringing out an older world of GX with the story mode. So you have all those story modes from everything from the story is added as NPCs. You have new playable characters. So you have, I know those are the alt styles. So you will get alt styles for Jaden Ubel and Zane Truesdale. The one that show copy are already in. And yeah, so those are planned soon. Aqua Dolphin and Alien of Light are NPCs. So you will see story about the new GX world. Maybe we will get the announcement later on stream. And in 5 minutes I unfortunately cannot start a game, So let's just wait. We will be back in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, my mic was muted. Thank you for noticing. Welcome back to the stream, Imon. Yeah, I was muted for a second because we were in between rounds. So thanks for noticing. So this round we will focus on everybody that's 2-1 right now, because there will be 4 people at 3-1 after this round. So actually one of the players at 3-1 will not make top cut. The ones with the worst tiebreak right now are Zenzo and Tiras, so we will be focusing on their matches. Because if both of them win, only one of them will probably make top cut. Sniffis is already safe, Ashu is already safe. So on the other side we also have Misaka against -1. And we have Yo fighting it out with someone else. I think Yo was against Tiras actually. Yes, Konami has some rules about how the tiebreak affects, how tiebreak is ruled at the World Championship. So I actually have to look it up again, but they have some sort of formula in place to decide tiebreak. But I don't know the order in which they do it. But normally, first it's shown how good your opponents were, then who you actually lost against, and then who the players who played against you lost against. And so that's how the tiebreak is done in a TCG. And for this year's Worlds, I think it also kind of depends on how many games you won, which is irrelevant in the TCG, but I'm not entirely sure, so I'd have to look it up again and have the answer by Sunday. But Sunday is no longer relevant. So Blackwing going for a pretty good combo turn 1, considering that he has been hit by Droll. He pretty much had everything. So Droll basically prevents the traps as follow-up. So this will probably just be double Text Dragon. But I think Zenzo is in a very good position here with Destiny Hero, because double Text Dragon does nothing to hinder Destiny Hero, because they don't need that many effects. They will just summon 3 monsters and then go into Plasma. So it is just full Armor Master and then probably Banish Tuner? No. Keeps it as follow-up in case he survives. Which is unlikely, but those cards better be hand traps. Alright, starts off with Denier, one of the better discards for Varus. For Ferris, yeah. Gets Ferris, gets Fusion Destiny, gets D-Force, gets Doomlord. That's just such a crazy skill. I don't even think he uses Doomlord. Oh, he actually does. Interesting. But I mean, I guess it forces out. He checked for the Chinook and then forced it out with that. So Doomlord is soft once per turn, so he can go into Link 2 and then just do it again. But it will take away some more effects. So Ferris into Increase into Vion will be 4 effect activations, burning for 1200. If he goes that route. So Ferris, discard Denier, get Increase. Wait, is he actually not activating the effect to go Goddess? Okay, he is activating the effect. I was about to say, Cordes doesn't make any sense if he doesn't have a battle phase. So increase actually tributing of the Doom Lord here. Vion effect. Sending the malicious from deck. Getting another 350. And now the board is blown up. There's still Fusion Destiny, but there's also follow-up in Graveyard here. There's Blackwing Dragon and the Tuner, so he can go into another Text Dragon next turn. And Full Armor Master is unaffected by DPE, so he can swing over Plasma, over DPE. But we're still not done. We still have Malicious, we still have Denier, so we should be able to set up Plasma. The D-Force was also hit. Did he forget about the board wipe? Alright, summons back out the Doom Lord. Can still go Malicious here. But Plasma is just too weak right now. Still decides to go for it. Tributes to add Stratos. Stratos gets normal summoned. Yeah, I don't think he should have activated that. But then again, they're sitting at a PC there, and if you play on a smartphone, you're not used to PC. So you actually would have to install Duel Links on your laptop or PC just to test for worlds. I'm pretty sure most of them did, but now things like this happen, and it's not the first time. Like earlier, the Blackwing game against Garth that Senso had, he actually misclicked during the Blackwing combo, and that's why the board looked so awkward. Like, he could have gone full combo, so what we've seen from Sniffus, that he basically ends on both traps on board with the Text Dragon. But this, yeah, that doesn't work out. So DPE, defense, Plasma attack position, so he doesn't die to Text Dragon next turn. Normal summoning the Stratos here. Decides to not use the effect. Am I missing something? Alright, pops the DP effect. Does he want to go Dreadmaster here? That was not clever. He shouldn't have used the Plasma here. Maybe he thought that it's not unaffected. But now Plasma can get stolen. And that is just game for Blackwings. Senso forgetting about Blackwing Full Armor Master being unaffected. Now Blackbird closes in hand, so Armor Master gets flipped up, and now there's nothing Senso can do. 1-0 Blackwing. And just summon out the Text Dragon for some extra insult to injury. Plasma Betray. Right, so Misaka already 0 against neck 1. Tiras and Yo still at 0-0. Yeah, it is updated. So let's watch their game number 1. Tiras again starting off with Branded. Oh no, actually, what was this Branded deck? So this is a mirror match. Yo going first with Harmonica. The player going first in the mirror match is very favored to win, because it's just hard to play through triple back row, IP, and 0 bif and Link monster that copies from the graveyard or banished pile. Alright, goes into Dugaris, draws 2, gets Hereditary into graveyard. Already 6 counters now with Vasare, thanks to sending Creation earlier. Goes into Zebufera, ends with the Dugaris on board. Gets Hereditary back, and even sets the Di-Fi. Decides to immediately use Follow Driven to destroy the field spell. Valid choice because it's a one-off. And now Tiras has to set trap and draw cards, because he bricked without field spell. Dark Ruler actually shutting off the monster bounce here. Right, is it a monster bounce? Yeah, it's the monster bounce. So that gets counter-trapped. Hitting Invitara off the top. Bouncing here. Going Dugaris. And now going Link 1 himself. Another Dark Ruler hits the board, this time from your side. Hereditary shuffles back. He can't draw. Or he doesn't draw. Follow Driven is negated. Pendulum summon 3. Bounce the extra deck monster. Can't win this turn, but he also is not losing this anymore because there's 7 cards left in the deck. And D Fisher. Yeah, this is over. Alright, you're going up 1-0 against Tiras. Pops the scale, so there's no draws. And Tiras just has to pass back. GG's, you're 1, Tiras 0. So right now, both Tiras and Zenzo down 1 game. Asher against Sniffers is both are top cut already, so no need to see this. Misaka still on game number 2 against neck 1. So let's have a look there. Because the winner of them basically guarantees his spot into top cut. Neg 1 not playing Stardust, playing his archive skill on that Yusei instead. So we have another Valmonica against Blackwing matchup. Valmonica winning the coin here. So the correct opening against Blackwing is Link 1 and IP with back row, if you can. And indeed it looks like he can. Because that opening looked really solid. Even having an extra discard, so you can go into Dugarus with the Celatris. So Celatris ends back in hand after your turn. Drawing here. Creation to get more counters. So he will end without IP, but he will end on a lot of cards. So Disharmonia, adding back creation. Set 3 pass. Dark Ruler needs to be hit with Hereditary, because otherwise Follow Driven couldn't bounce monsters anymore. But there is the Hate Grenade, forcing out another interruption. And this one hits quite hard, because now, Blackbird Close can negate that. It won't get destroyed, so creation is still live, but that's not what you want to have. Because now all your counter gain methods were negated, so Flitzberg actually can't steal anything. So the only thing you can do is take out once, copy again. But Blackwing is still not out, they still haven't used skill. So we caught up to life. Vata going into Blackwing Dragon, triggering the spell. And let's see what gets summoned back. Alright, effects resolving, bringing the Shamal to board actually, which is a bit confusing to me. But I guess Misaka does have his reasons. Oh yeah, Zephyrus. Makes sense. So he can activate Black Feather Whirlwind again, which is soft once per turn, so with the next synchro he can get something back again. And we do have good targets for that. Full Armor Master here. Getting back a level 2 tuner and then going Borea. So gets back to Vata, goes into Borea Storm like I said. Or wait, actually goes Norfolk. Oh, does he have another Sudri in hand? Because Sudri could be summoned here and then Tribute of the Northrong to make a level 2 token. Then could go into Barrier Storm, and Barrier Storm could go into Double Text Dragon, clearing out the board a bit. I guess that also works. Summoning another Blackwing Dragon. Actually goes for the Blackwing Dragon effect. Deals 1400. Lowers the attack of the Zebofera. Now he's just barely off lethal. The issue is he can activate the scale effect. So attacking is not always the best option against Harmonica. Oh, okay. Actually has the Chinook here, and that's why he did it. Pops the creation and neck 1 scoops. Because the 1200 debuff is enough for Misaka to win the game. So neck down 2. Laurentino's out already, Paris is out. Senzo is 0-2 right now. So this could be an elimination game. Sniffis is 2-1. He actually lost one game to Ashu here. Yeah, so let's watch Misaka against neck 1, game number 3. If neck 1 loses this, he's out of the tournament. Activates exchange. He bricked. Breaking on Destiny Hero against Stardust. Oh no. Stardust actually has a starter. And with that, neck 1 is eliminated from Worlds. Unless there's a miracle in the back row, you never know. But I don't think there's anything that stops Stardust from comboing off. Like, not even Eclipse does anything here. Because we know that the card in neck 1's hand is not a bell. So just going into Primus here to go for the back row should be enough of an indicator to see what it is. I mean, Misaka will also be feeling delay if there's anything. It does not feel like there's any interruptions on neck 1 side. Yeah, it's just board breakers. He bricked on Destiny Hero with board breakers. That's a very unfortunate ending for neck 1. So just going through the motions here, summoning the Crimson Dragon, activating skill for Quasar, and that's game. Alright, time to go battle phase. Nothing left that neg 1 can do. Alright, Misaka revealing information that he's on over top and Rumble. Like right, he searched Rumble, right? He did search Rumble, yes. So he's on Rumble and over top. Going for formula here, tributing the formula. Always making sure to do the perfect board even if he's winning. Even at walls. Even if that win basically guarantees Misaka to make top cut. Alright, Stardust Charge Dragon. Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon. I was one step ahead. So Misaka still not going battle phase. Going Satellite Warrior to check out what the last tech was. To maybe figure out if people that tested together for Worlds are playing a similar list. It was Dark Ruler, so we have Dark Ruler, Hatronade and X-Chain. And there was an Ultimate Slayer. Alright, Misaka moving to top cut. So in the top cut we have Sniffers, Ashu, Misaka and Iva, Senzo, Tiras, Yo, or our Japanese friend that we cannot read. Tiras going down 0-2 against Yo. So actually, let's watch Senzo again. Senzo also one match away from elimination. But this time going first with Snake Eyes. So banking his hope on the deck that nobody thought would see a lot of play at Worlds. Started Oak. That's Wanted. Field Spell. Oak Effect. Summon Ash. Chain Wanted here. Check for delay of Bell. Goes Flambirch. Doesn't need to protect himself anyway. Goes Promethean. Promethean revives Flambirch. Flambirch scales IP. And now goes Sunlight Wolf with Nightingale. Probably adds back the Flambirch to hand here. And sends one material to the graveyard, so he has both names in graveyard next turn. Alright, Flambirch back to hand. Birch being summoned, Diabellstar being summoned. Actually sends back the Flambirch to graveyard here. But it's still basically the same. Nightingale activates. And summons the second Flambirch from hand. Interesting. But I guess he can add back the other Flambirch to hand. Doesn't do so, adds Birch instead. Triple back row from Infernity. And now with the back row set up, we will empty our hand and summon monsters from deck. Senzo really thinking hard here because his tournament life is on the line. He cannot activate Starting Stair, which he has face down. He cannot activate Temple, but he could summon out the IP with Lambert Dragon here. So thinking about what to do. There's still 2 cards in the hand of the Infernity player. So that might also not make the decision easier. Actually, let's him proceed. So those should be the Flamberges gone. Protects that with Silvera, sends the Diabellstar. Alright, now skill number 2 finally kicks in. Summons Mirage here. Some of the Infernity combos don't take their normal summon, which is really nice for summoning Mirage. Which actually does happen. Has the barrier for the IP. Oh no. So now Senzo is sitting on basically 1 interruption. Like only the princesses left in graveyard. So this set card is this wanted, right? Oh, he actually didn't activate the Diabellstar. Just to have room. Ah yeah, it's Startling Stair. Puts the Archfiend into the back row. That is really hard. And there's no other Archfiend. Is Senzo coming back with this play? Because now he can also pop the Necromancer with the Promethean Princess. Gets back all his follow-up, so summons into the middle, so he can summon a Snake Eyes monster under Flambert, under the Sunlight Wolf. Ash, Poplar and Sunlight Wolf trigger. Alright, no Sunlight Wolf. Gets Oak to hand. Alright, Link 2 here. Ripodocus. Sage gets another Archfiend into the graveyard. Necromancer summoning out the Archfiend. And the combo just continues, nearly uninterrupted. Let's see if Infernity can actually play through that board. Because without Trish it kinda seems really hard. Actually turning the Archfiend into a beast. Basically stalling the entire fusion process for one turn. So now he will summon back his monsters. This is also a fiend. Alright, he can go into Chimera. Now Necromancer can summon back the Archfiend. Actually decides for the Patriarch here instead of Mirage. Could make sense zone-wise. Summons the Patriarch. And is this just Dweller Underworld Goddess? Let's find out. Dweller Underworld Goddess 1 set. And now Poplar and Promethean Princess are cleared. Alright, going into a very strong Infernity board here. Even getting back the Archfiend to get break from deck. Because Barrier was used already. And then just ending turn, not attacking. Spiritualism. That forces out the Infernity break. Gets rid of the field spell. Down. Oh. Maybe that Minecon was a bit late, but Oak saves the day because Oak can just tribute off the opponent's Underworld Goddess. And Zenzo going for Borrowed Sword Dragon again. Does he have an additional monster? No, he does not. So it's not lethal. So that's 3k damage, and he needs to turn the Archfiend into defense to attack again. Doesn't go for it. So Necromancer will just come back. And play goes back to Infernity. Alright, play back to Zenzo. Having another oak here is really big, because that can get back the Flamberge Dragon, which is sitting in graveyard. So Infinity decides to suppression that. Conjurer reducing the attack by 800. So he can't actually swing over anything with the oak. Might as well turn it into defense with Borrelsword Dragon. But there is Birch. Birch is able to summon on your opponent's turn. And besides that, he can just special summon itself. Just passing turn here again. Very interesting. Does he want to make Infinity Brick? Actually just passing back here. Am I missing something? Because Senso is losing by deck out. Is he really just that out of cards? Like, I think there's still Phoenix left in the extra deck, so he should be able to just Phoenix. Like, Borrelsword also works in main phase, right? Yeah, this can target one attack position monster, changes to defense. So he could turn something to attack mode, activate Borrelsword, turn it to defense, then go Phoenix for the back row, which already takes out all 3 monsters. And then there's only 1000 life points left. So how better must this hand be that he cannot clear? Alright, decides to go for something. Activates the original Sinful Spoils. Gets another Ash. Actually bouncing back the back row here. I guess he was just waiting for Spiritism, right? Because what else would you be waiting for? Yeah, Flamberge Dragon push one more back into the back row. Oh, is there Patriarch in grave? Ah, okay, Patriarch is in graveyard. So Patriarch can prevent 1 destruction by battle. So now he can actually clear out everything, and there are both Archfiends in the back row. So this time he goes for battle phase. Lets that die, so he can set Punk. And can't protect. Now Borrelsword attacks for game. GG's. Senso moving on to game number 5. Tiras against Yo also in game number 5, so Tiras actually won game number 4. And this time we might actually make it a distance. So Tiras and Zenzo both playing game 5. The winner might make it to top cut. One of them is guaranteed to make it. The other has to hope for a good tiebreak. And Yo bricks. And Tiras also bricks. But Tiras has the better brick. So... Oh no, he actually didn't brick. He just checked for back row delay. We saw so many Infernities brick today. My god. Alright. Goes after the back row. Stardust Synchron away. The Primera. Gets eclipsed. And has to pass. Oh no. Has to pass, gets drunated, has too many monsters on board. Not like this. Alright, and from there on it's just normal Infernity combo. Let's just see if Stardust has anything left to do about that. But yeah, Abomination clears the board, the Infernity Synchronist clears the board. And that is Yo moving on with the chance of a top 4 spot at Worlds. Yo moving to 3-1. Links those off for Proxy F. And that is lethal. Gets barrier as reinforcements. Or actually break, okay. Yeah, barrier already in graveyard. GG's. Yo knocks out Tiras of the tournament. And moves on with a chance of top cut. And now the last game left is Zenzo against Labyrinth. Game number 5, winner has a chance of making it to top cut. The loser is out of the tournament. Odeon losing the coin. Infernity going first here. Alright, Zenzo not breaking this time. Actually starting off with Mirage here. This is actually still fine. Gets the launcher. Launcher activate, go into link 2. Archfiend get another launcher. Goes into Abomination, because you can skip one of the hand loops. And this is the first Nibiru of the tournament. He can still play around it. So goes into IP here. Necromancer brings back the Archfiend. Actually Trishing here would be insane. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna Trish. Imperm Nip gets trished. Hits the Ice Dragon's Prison out of the Labyrinth hand, and Labyrinth has to start comboing with 1 Temple of the Kings, 2 cards in hand, and access to a Kaiju. But that's not looking too well, because there's Infernity Break, dealing with the Temple of the Kings. So both sides really low on resources. IP not being issue because Odeon. But then again, Golden Lord being an option for spell trap heavy strategies. Alright, searches for Heavenly Prison, not a Kaiju. Reveals Heavenly Prison. Goes for Stovey, so he will just activate effect and pass. Got it. So both decks in top deck mode in game 5, deciding who moves on to the semi-finals. Typhon actually activates. Oh, I see triple launcher in graveyard here. That's not too good. Silver Castle, Stovey Torby, and Labyrinth is starting their grind game. That doesn't look too well for Infernity, because now Heavenly Prison can be summoned too. And Lovely can just deal with the new set, in case it was anything. Labyrinth does exactly that. And it's just battle phase and then turn. So Labyrinth just needs to activate Big Welcome, bounce Trish, flip up Trap, and that's lethal. Alright, Senzo out of the tournament. So our top 4 will be Sniffis, Ashu. Yeah, so Sniffis, Ashu. Did Tiras win? No, Tiras lost to Yo. So Yo has 9 points. Sniffis is on 12. Yeah, Sniffis 3-1. So Sniffis is on 12. Sniffis finishes first. Ashu should finish second, because he played Sniffis in the last round, which he entered undefeated. Alright, so now we have to wait for the rankings to update. Scheduled end time is in 22 minutes. There still seems to be a match underway on table 1, which is kinda funny because everything is finished according to this. So they really just end at 840. Alright, so let's just quickly hop into a ranked game. Let's see, I think we're playing basically the same list they do. We're playing Board Breakers. Ah, this was the list with Slayer. Nah, this was not the same list they were running. But Snake Eye did perform really well for them. So we might just edit it a bit. So they did not use Ambloware. I mean, to be honest, that's the wrong list. We have Snake Eye on a lot of characters here. That's an even older list. Yeah, this one was relatively new. So we did want Unicorn in here. And Trisbana. And I think for the last spot we will actually choose... What do we choose here? I think Typhon is a solid choice. Even though we probably won't use it. And nobody was playing Kurikara at all. I still think it's nice to have, but... Oh, we added it and didn't switch to the deck. Maybe we will queue into a new deck. And if you guys want and we still have time afterwards, we can also play one of the new decks. I have all of them. I am able to play them. So whatever you want to see, just say it. Oh, this is a Snake Eyes mirror match. I am not sure about Severite 1, because Severite 1 basically tells you that, yeah, like if you want more tech space, Severite 1 is okay. But I think you actually want to run 2. If you run Perulia, you for sure run 2. But if you don't, like I want to test out the bots that they were making. Alright, no Droll, no Veiler. So we can check for Bell here. No Bell. We are placing Oak. Summon Flambirch. Yeah, so what I want to do here is I will set Asriella instead of Startling Stare. No need to chain block this. So Promethean Princess. And they were putting this into the back row. I guess we can do that. Promethean bring back Flambirch. And in this case we tribute off here. Get Birch into rotation. Oh no, actually that's not how you are supposed to do it. But it's fine. I guess we just lose out on one card. So Nightingale here, add back the Flambirch to hand. And then we set like this, and we should be good to go. So draw phase, delay check, no delay, alright. Alright, he's playing with Decatron. Interesting, interesting. So what's he gonna do? Negate the monster effect. Oh, is he just gonna pop back row? Yeah, I think I will actually go Unicorn here. Because if he pops this is fine. Oh, he actually shuffles back. So let's get back to Birch. Flambirch Dragon. Ash Oak. Get the Kurikara. Get the Poplar. So I wanted to get the Poplar back to hand because we still have the Diabellstar. So now we still have Ghost Bell for his Flambirch Dragon if it's not chain blocked. But I'm seeing a lot of stuff I'm not really sure on here. Like, why is he playing the VRT? Is this just pure Infernoid? Yeah, we have to get us off the board. Yeah, going for the Ononku. So that might just be a pure Infernoid. At least those play really bad into Kurikara. Placing the Oak in the back row. Subversioning my Unicorn. No idea why. Maybe at this point he's just clicking buttons. Setting the wanted here. Let's try out if he reacts. This negates spell traps, right? Yeah, let's negate the temple. Has to negate itself. We can bear that. And now we should be good to go. We will just activate. Doesn't matter. Flamberge back into deck. Ash into hand. Alright, we still have 8 minutes to go. We can play one more duel with a new deck. Which one do you guys want to see? I guess we can just farm a quick one with Mathmech. Or Scareclaw. Scareclaw? Alright. Yeah, so for Scareclaw I'm still unsure on the extra deck. Like, for the main deck, you can do pretty much anything you like. Like, this one is not necessary. You can just go Dweller instead. Because you have no limit once. And I guess you can also just do Unicorn in that spot. And this could also be a Changing for turn 1. Lots of options with this deck. The only thing you definitely want 3 of is Arrival. And the rest is basically how you play it. The end board depends on what you want to do. So you could go into tryhard with Dweller and double back row. You could also go into tryhard and level 10. It's not that great, but it's a very good start for a deck that has limitless potential for the future. Yeah, so this is one of the bad matchups. But we will see how it turns out. The issue this deck faces is that it needs the normal summon to stick. So going second into Valmonica is probably the worst thing that can happen, because going first is actually kinda fine. But I mean, we are on ladder, so maybe they don't know. After all, the deck just came out. Also, if you really want to challenge your luck, what you can also do is just play a ton of decks. Like, I'm currently only playing 4 decks, which are the Druid's Worms and the Book of Eclipse, which help me stick monsters on the board. But instead of the Horus cards, you could also run 7 more decks. So that would be 11 decks in total, which actually brings up the tech count to quite a bit. So going second, we also get an additional card to the back row. So we can flip up the trap immediately. The trap, basically as soon as you have a link monster, can negate an effect by sending itself to the graveyard. And this card can block a targeting effect. Unfortunately, they don't really have any. Like, they have one if they use creation, but it doesn't look like this will be creation. This will just be a standard combo. Right, they actually have creation. Did they also have the other trap? Creation. Oh, they didn't go to Garrus yet, okay. No, we don't know about Follow Riven yet, so they draw 2. Do they discard Decreation? They do. Alright, they get an additional draw here. Hereditary getting their draws. Yeah, that's normal. He will recycle some cards, so he will go back to 9 cards in deck after this, I think. Yep. Goes back to 9. He actually didn't cycle through his link monsters properly. He could have had more cards there. So he misplayed. If he played this correctly, he could have drawn 2. Like, he has 3 on both, so he could just, before activating Hereditary, he could go link 2. So he could go link 1 and then go link 2. Then he had 6 cards to recycle and would draw 2. So he basically missed out on a free card here. D Fisher. Nah, I don't like this one. So yeah, I will get my skill 2. But this will be kinda awkward. Because this is pretty much all I have. Wait, that sticks? Alright. Lucky. Follow Driven here. I mean, yeah, I guess. We couldn't really flip up the trap earlier because if we do, he also does. Oh, game froze. Great. Just won anyway, so if we DC here... Oh no, we actually don't DC. Oh, never mind. Not fast enough. Fix your game, Konami. But we are fast enough to finally see standings after Swiss. Semi-finals game 1. Please wait until the start of the match. Alright, so we do have our final players. Sniffers, Yo, Ashu, and our Asian friend with Labyrinth. So Sniff is the only Western player to actually make it to the top cards. Yo may have finally have his year this time, because Yo is just an insane player. Alright, so in top 4 we will have... Wait, who finished 4th? Did they just start a new bracket? Alright, they just started a new bracket and now are deciding who gets to play against whom. Okay, so we will have Sniffers against Yo and Ashu against World Championship qualifiers first place from Asia, Oceania, Middle East, Africa. So Sniffers or Yo actually making finals. So Sniffers has the other opponent in top 4. Let's see how this turns out. We're definitely spectating Sniffers against Yo. In my opinion, if Garv wasn't that unlucky, those 3 would be the top 3 for me. We have no more replays here. But we should have the match record for them. Oh, no. No, everything is gone. Alright, so Garv already out, Sniffer still in running. Let's actually open the Konami stream in the background. To see what's up. No, that is Loom streaming. That's Master Duel. That's Master Duel. That's actually me. That's Icy. That's Emmanuel Macron 11 months ago. Where's the dueling stream?
That's still all very nice, but if your only push is perhaps I find mana from hand at the room.
Welcome, duelists, and as you might know, the biggest highlight of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitive
Alright, does anybody have the link to the Konami stream? Because they seem to be doing this, they seem to be pairing the semifinals now. And they're not moving forwards yet. So we do have August 28th. The starting time is already over. They didn't update it. So they should start anytime soon. Alright, let me pause the stream for a second to look up the link. I'll be right back. Alright, apparently Konami only streams on Twitch. So we'll enter Twitch. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital Games, YouTube. Duel Links Day 1. 39 active viewers, so yeah. They're also just on break. But at least they have a timer there, so in 4 minutes we will continue. So, see you guys in 4 minutes. Alright, we're back. And the semifinals should start momentarily. Apparently there's about 1 minute left. So They're just repeating the semifinals. They are behind on schedule, right? 15:50. No, they're right on schedule, actually. It's just interesting that they want to show the semifinals separately. But I guess this way they can watch both. So 30 more seconds. We're about to start. And we will be watching Yo against Sniffers, the higher tiered matchup of the semifinals. So let's wait a bit more. Semifinals. Yes, Sniffers and Yo are pre-duel. We will watch both semifinals completely. So don't worry about it if we don't see Ashu yet. Because I'm really looking forward to if Sniffers can actually defend the title. He is an insane player. He did really well in preparation. The things that didn't go well, he didn't bring to the tournament. For example, as you saw in the M&P Worlds tourneys, he brought Labyrinth. Labyrinth didn't do well, so he didn't bring it to Worlds. Oh, are they just playing separately? Alright, so I guess we watch Ashu first, because they will duel afterwards. So we do have a branded Bestial Mirror match for the first game of our semifinals. Actually checking for draw before activating the skill, very nice. Because he had Cartesia in hand already, so he could bait, because Cartesia still full combos through Droll. Activates the branded fusion, actually summons the Albion in the Extra Monster Zone. Goes for Lubellion here, discards Saronir, goes into Mirror Jade. Then Magnamut gets summoned out, and this will go into Philia Regis. Very interesting that there's no Lost on the board. Did he maybe just forget because he's nervous? Or does he want to set up Beast for more interruptions? Let's find out. Okay, actually going into Lost here. So he was probably waiting to see if there are any interruptions. And now goes for Philia Regis. Grabbing probably the Mercuria from deck. Yes, grabbing the Mercuria from deck. And now activating Sword, getting back the kit. So he actually has a grind game. Really good resource management and playing around hand traps really well. Albion getting the second set. So Banishment is live. Getting back the Cartesia from Graveyard as well, and afterwards also getting back a Bestial. Alright, skill activation. Gets the Magma Mood. Going second in this matchup is very hard, so we have to see if he finds a way to play through that, or if Ashu just has too much of an advantage just from going first. Because the Fear Regis and the Mirror Jade are both banishes, and it doesn't look like there's a super poly from his opponent. Grabbing Kit and Lubellion here. We still don't have full information on what he's about to do, because he just revealed the skill target. So everything in his hand is still unknown. Actually has Santa Claus in his list. That also deals with Towers monsters, but here it also deals with Mirror Jade, or at least trades with one of the back rows. Hard draw Branded Lost. That must be dealt with. So maybe we can actually see Philia Regis already being triggered here. So why exactly Santa Claus? Santa Claus is a light monster. So maybe there are just no good light targets to summon. Or he wanted to make sure that the level was unusable for the opponents. So Kit grabbing the fusion. Nothing being stopped yet. But as soon as Branded Fusion hits the board, we will probably see Philia Regis hitting the Branded Lost. So Branded Fusion is activated. And as expected, Philia is chained to banish the Branded Lost. Returns itself to the extra deck, which is completely fine. We still have Blazing Cartesia, we still have Kaijus, and we still have Bestials in hand. So there is still a way to go into Chaos, which cannot be blocked because of Branded Lost, as long as it's summoned on Chain Link 1. Branded Banishment can also fusion summon. So we could still see Dragostarpelia hitting the board. Rebellion activating the effect, actually discarding the sword. So there is some add back value by getting back the kit as follow-up. Chaos forcing out the back row here, because right now the Mercurial doesn't protect anything. So forces out the banishment. Banishment will be chained. Oh, it was actually the super poly. I mean, it does the same thing. Fuses both off into Dragostarpelia. Only difference being that the Albion is now in graveyard instead of banished. But that part would probably never happen anyways, because there's a Bestial in hand which can block banishment. Alright, Saroni hitting the board. And Druid's Worm getting rid of the Lubellion, so there is no Branded Beast setup. So it brings back Cartesia. Duel Swarm activates. And do we see Albalos hitting the board here? I mean, a Mirror Jade activated, so Ashu's opponent is under immense pressure to deal with anything that Ashu has on board here. Right, Albalos hitting the board. But no, that's not enough. And Ashu is up 1-0. Yeah, it seems like we will not have the semifinals at the same time. Yes, they're still pre-duels, so they will be held separately, so we can watch both in real time. Both duelists choosing the deck number 2. One of the archive decks already being out for both duelists. Duel in progress. Are we actually gonna see mirror matches all match long? That's the second time they matched. Ashu going first again. So in a Blackwing mirror match, going first is actually really relevant because you are the first one that can set up negations. I don't know how many hand traps both players are running. So Ashu on Dark Ruler, which might be his shared card. Grabbing the Twin Shadows early in case there's a Droning Lockbird. Summoning Vata, going into Blackwing Dragon here. Sending Shamal to graveyard, getting the Black Feather Whirlwind. Now tributing the Simoon, get the token, go into Nothong, get back the Sudri and summon it again. And there's a Ghost Bell. Yeah, Nothong is mandatory, so unfortunately Ghost Bell on Sudri is actually really good here. So now there's only Shanga to normal summon. I mean, it still adds Chinook to hand, but this is way worse. So now he needs to use Sephiroth, actually bounce the Black Whirlwind instead of the Black Feather Whirlwind. Because he needs to use the Sephiroth early. Alright, Boreas Storm sending another Shamal to the graveyard to recycle more resources on next turn. And now going into Full Armor Master, which would now allow us to activate our skill if we wanted to. Brings out the Boreas Storm again. Oh, he actually had Orochi Hard Draw. He did not search for that. So if there's another level 4, it should still be kinda full combo. Doesn't seem like it. Goes for the skill here to summon the Full Armor Master. Or Armor Master. This is Full Armor Master. Yes, this is Armor Master. And actually goes for the Text Dragon by banishing. Unfortunate for his follow-up. But what can you do? That Bell hit exactly the right spot. So Bell taking away 2 interactions. Let's see if it's enough to actually giving a chance going second, because Hot Red is really strong here, because Hot Red can negate the Black Whirlwind. Showing the Shamar for skill. Grabbing Sudri and Shanga. That probably means there's already a Simoon in hand. Apparently not, because he's going for the skill too. Flips up. I mean, yeah, Hot Red is there, so it does make sense that that wouldn't resolve anyways. But maybe he just drew it. Alright, pops the Tax Dragon early, because right now there's no counter on board yet. So that actually does get popped. Alright, that makes sense. He drew the Black Whirlwind, that's why he didn't go for the Simoon play. And now the Hot Red will get negated. But actually with the Chinook, which can send a Black-Winged Dragon to graveyard here. Yes, goes for the Black-Winged Dragon send. Sudri normal summon. Triggers the Black Whirlwind to play around roll a bit. But we do have the Shanga from graveyard. And the Chinook from hand, negating both cards. Full Armor Master giving out more tokens. And we can still combo on by tributing the Armor Master with the effect of Sudri. Oh no, never mind, it's negated. That's really unfortunate. Let's hope the last card in hand actually helps him play. Otherwise, going first will win Ashu the next game too. Oh no. And there's also Twin Shadow from the hand, which we knew of. So this will probably be Silverwind the Ascendant. Yup, Silverwind the Ascendant, popping both monsters. Ah yeah, the last card in hand is Blackbird Close. I forgot. And it's conveniently chain blocked. So both monsters are dead, and the last card in hand is Blackbird Close. And just as quick, Ashu takes game number 2 and is only one win away from entering the Duel Links World Championship Finals. After playing 2 mirror matches and going first twice. So what do you guys think? Is going first too strong right now? Because both of the times the duelist going first really had a big advantage. Even though going second nets you extra cards, it basically does the same going first because the skills are worded too differently. Like, yes, Bestial Branded does have one less card when going first in the combo and one less card because they don't draw. Oh no, Ashu going first the third time. And they're still matching decks. Actually using Hatronate on himself just so he can use skill here. Normal summons the Necromancer. Necromancer gets Archfiend, which will get Sage. Oh, actually grabbing the launcher here. So he basically bricked. Alright, let's see how far Ashu can come with a brick. or if he shows some kind of new combo that works with only one monster. And this is a really unfortunate scenario, because now he's missing out on a lot of stuff, like Proxy F Magician. Now he has to add Necromancer, bring back the Archfiend. Or is he able to combo the other way around? Anyways, in the Infernity Mirror match, you really don't mind your opponent hand looping you. So this is number 1. Mirage gets summoned out. Alright, so we will actually still get card number 2 out of the hand. Because Archfiend can now search for Sage. Sage can be sent to Graveyard with Infernity Launcher, sending a general here. Alright, so Ashu actually able to combo off with just one Infernity monster. Something that Paris was earlier not able to do. The difference is that he hate-renated himself to get one last card in the back row, so that way he was actually not clocked up. So Archfiend searches for Patriarch. Patriarch goes into Dueller. No, they go into IP first, right? No, Dueller first, okay. Detach the Archfiend. And this might actually not be that bad for the mirror match, because hand looping in the mirror match doesn't really help. Like your opponent says, thank you, I didn't want those cards anyways. Right, goes for IP. Creepy little punk into rotation so he can set it back in case something gets blown up. So he has a grind game. But still, there's only 3 cards in extra deck. So let's see about that grind game. Hitting the Hate Grenade is really good here. That makes Barrier Protect another card. Activating the skill here, setting 3 monsters from deck. So setting Necromancer, Archfiend and Sage. Let's see how he will take it from here. So flips up the Tuner and the Archfiend. Probing out any interactions. No interaction confirmed. So Doom Archfiend hits the board. Doom Archfiend has to be hit by something, because otherwise Abomination will be negated. So let's see. Doom Archfiend activates, targeting the IP. Alright, Suppression is activated, negating the effect. Fair enough. No reason to activate anything on the Necromancer yet, because skill can only bring you to 1 card, and then if the last card is played, you can still activate Break. Actually getting rid of more valuable cards, because those in the back row are more valuable. So Abomination can pop 1 in the back row, and Break will hit the Necromancer. activating the launcher early to force out anything, because right now Ashu doesn't want to use IP yet, but he is forced to use his main monster zone and the Necromancer to get rid of the... Oh no, actually uses the Abomination, which is fine because he can get it back from graveyard. He still has Chimera in graveyard, so he can just summon it back. A second Necromancer hits the field, which is still fine. There's Break and Barrier. Now goes for the skill. Had a third Necromancer and Conjurer. Oh no. Started with 3 Infernity monsters in hand. That's harsh. Wait, he's actually sending the Patriarch? Alright, this can protect 1 card from destruction, which is quite relevant against Infernity Break. So negates the Necromancer here. It's better than using Break, because Break doesn't negate. So while it would destroy, Patriarch is there to protect right now. And if the barrier destroys, he will also get an Abomination trigger. So that's why the order was done like this. And Abomination will go after the back row. Yes, protects here. Now he's thinking really hard. Because if he loses that one, he's out of the tournament. So there's no use just swinging into Goddess. But has to activate the launcher. Goddess negates. And because the set is Infernity Break most likely, this seems to be over. So last card being Creepy Little Punk. Both of the Necromancers used. So Ashu is in a very good spot. He just has to wait a little bit more with his Infernity Break. Because there's a revive now, there's a search then. Both of the Necromancers are used, so he can just hit the new monster. Doom Archfiend. So there's actually nothing left. Yeah, there's nothing left. And turn is passed. Ashu flying high like a bird. He can smell the finals from here. Just needs to get this over the line now. But I don't think there's a lot stopping him now. General is activated. It's time for Trishula, which did not happen turn 1. And Trishula just might be able to seal the deal here. Because if the last back row is break, which I think it is, he will just banish the Doom Archfiend. He will banish the Creepy Little Punk from graveyard. So yeah, even chain blocks the Trish with sending Conjurer. Summons the Conjurer in attack mode, to decrease the attack. And this is it. We have our first finalist for the World Championship 2026, and it's Ashu. Now we will see if he faces Yo or if he faces the current World Champion Sniffers. Ashu going 3-0 and making his way to final. This was a very quick one. I don't think Konami expected that. So for a second I think we have to watch into the stream to see what they will do. Oh, are they still in the game?
He works his way through these attacks. That's game.
Yeah.
Ashu is going to the final stage of the World Championship. It's got to feel good. Wow. 3 mirror matches. 3 mirror matches, but he won every single one of them. I mean, Ashu really showed he was good. Great work by Hakugan no Seiryu.
Yeah, he didn't really show he was good. He showed that he knew what he was doing and he was going first.
All three of them. What confidence to even enter the finals, right? I mean, what a performance! Because, like, I mean, you not only must be confident about your choices, but also like you're prepared about the mirror matches, and he showed us how honestly he can, showcase and prepare for this kind of matchups. The Blackpink one was the one that really caught my attention. It was beautiful, honestly, to see a different kind of lineups, how to play, and yeah, I mean, I'm very, very, very happy to see this duelist in action. Still, congratulations to his opponent for a great, great run, semi-finalist here at the World Championship this year. But then on the other side, Ashu is going to the finals.
Yes, wow. So that means that there is at least one Japanese player that's going to be playing in Arayaka Garden. I'm sure it's going to get real loud during the Duel Links finals. Whoever is in there, they at least have one champion that a local legend they can cheer for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's great to see.
I mean, this is one of those scenarios that you're really waiting for your whole life, maybe, in order to finally reach the final of the World Championship. And what can happen, it's only in the fate's hands. And right now, we are just waiting for the opponent of Ashu, and we'd like to see how this matchup will.
Yeah, I actually think Yo against Sniffers should have been the finals, but now they are in semifinals against each other because Yo had a worse tiebreak.
Yeah.
So
And winning that match, you must.
that's just very unfortunate, but this is how tiebreak works.
That's for some reason it feels
So-
better to win the mirror match because you didn't get like some exceptional luck. So he played well in top 4, and now he'll be in the finals.
They're still in pre-duel. Ashu all the way to the final because they're just making a top 4 bracket, and it's unfortunate because I don't think we can see the replays from the speed event. Let's just have a look if they updated it. Match underway at table 1. So they didn't leave the other one. We cannot watch the replays from Swiss anymore. Let's look at Rush. Rush is also in the semi-finals. Let's have a look. Geoffio is out in Swiss. So we have Shelmy, Paco, Taku, and Sangreed. So everyone brought a tier 0 deck. And let's see how this one goes. But we won't be watching Rush a lot. I was just checking in. Because I still think we will see the semifinals soon. Just have to look into the stream for a second. Or are they really taking a long break again? At least we can now watch the... No, this is just the regular. Alright, nothing new in information there. So let's go back on ladder and actually see if we can do anything. So we are playing Scareclaw when our game froze. So let's go back out there and show them what Scareclaw can do. We still need to make a ranked game anyways to receive the 50 gems. And it seems like we're facing Stardust. I'm going second again. Yeah, I don't know about this. But he bricked too. Probably have to change something about the build. But normally it should have 13 starters. 13 starters is around 91% chance. This time we actually get to go first, which is very nice. So let's see how we fare against Infernity. Reichard giving me... Do I actually want this? Or actually we shouldn't have used the effect, but doesn't matter. So that just means we lose out on the draw later on. Lightheart giving Field Spell activating Visa Starfrost. Visa Starfrost giving me Reichard and Arrival. Since we opened the second field spell, there's no need to actually grab anything here. That's just unfortunate. We are missing out on another card. Is that Nibiru? Interesting. Wait, this is Infernity, right? Oh, skill didn't activate. You actually have to go into both here. So we need to go Phoenix here, because Tryhard needs effect monsters. Am I missing something? Oh, it needs 3 effect monsters. Yeah, I was missing something. So we could have kept the token, but I guess that's fine. So going into Tryhard here. We have an Omni Negate up. And that's all it is. Because we didn't open any level 3 Scareclaws. Okay, so it's Precious Cards of the Dark. So we might just need to change the list a bit. Because opening no level 3 and no Visa Starfrost is unfortunate. And after Nip we also get Lava Golem. And then Imsetit. Alright. I guess you're just that good, huh? King Sarcophagus. Yeah, this is already game. Precious Cards, Lava Golem, Nibiru. At least we get to see the list afterwards. Oh, he actually had a second Lava Golem as well. Oh, hi Log Piju, welcome to the stream. So, because the first semi-final finished too quickly, they are actually stalling on the stream, so nothing is going on. So we went into ranked with Scareclaw, we got nipped, and then we got Lava Golem. So we couldn't show off our new combo for turn 1. Actually going Typhon here as well to get back his Lava Golem. Yeah. That's really awesome. He actually had double Lava Golem too. So his starting hand was Imseti, double Lava Golem and Nibiru. TCG Worlds will start tomorrow. So TCG is on Saturday and Sunday, Speed Duel is on Friday and Sunday. So right now Speed Duel is in semi-final. We have to see if it actually starts now, finally. No, they still didn't start. So Ashu won his semi-finals and moves on to finals after he played 3 mirror matches and went first in all of them. And for Rush, just so you know your predictions, for Rush we had Paco defeating Shermie and Taku still playing it out against Sangreed. Yes, the finals are on Sunday. We will also stream that one. I still don't know if we stream it on Sanji's channel or if we stream it on mine. We will see about that and I will make a community post. But right now we're still waiting. So we got our 50 gems. And I think Scareclaw didn't really work out for me, so let's switch to Mathmech. Because for Mathmech, the combo I posted, I could actually improve upon it. And now I end on another back row as well. So if I go first, I will hand loop for 1, go into Heat Soul and set up 2 traps instead of just 1. And that works as long as you open 2 names or if the name you open is exactly diameter or sigma. Because you can just leave it in hand and grab the sigma. Alright, so for example, this hand does it, kinda. Oh, we're going second, okay. There was delay. So that is probably Lancia, which is completely fine for me. The new set is not overpowered. Like, it is good, don't get me wrong. It is good, but it's not OP. So we grab Super Factorial here. Alright, no droll. Alarm version. I think Mathmech actually has a chance. But Marine says and Scareclaw not so much. But you want to have Perulia for the new box. So Perulia is actually really nice to have. So I didn't normal summon yet. So my normal summon should probably be... Yeah, my normal summon should be Division actually. Oh no, Diameter. Let's just grab Induction. And leave it like this. It's just Lancia anyway, so... We still have a normal summon in case there's a negate. And we really didn't use anything. So this is negated. Actually getting the division here. No Diameter in graveyard. Seems kind of harsh. But the opponent is also just on 3 cards because Lancia is dead. Alright, no delay, it was Lancia. Actually getting the Nabla here. Synchro Chase. Okay, so we shouldn't have taken this seriously anyways. Synchro Chase, your opponent cannot activate cards and effects in response to activation of Synchro. Oh, never mind. This is actually not that bad. We actually have to get rid of this as soon as possible. Here he's able to pop 2. And apparently we can't react. Synchro Chase. Crazy card. So activates this on chaining 1 and Satellite Warrior on chaining 2. Actually hits the induction, which is fine. Right now we still don't need to react because he clocked himself. Was this a Rose Dragon? No, it was not. Alright, so negating Synchro Chase was actually correct. Crazy as it sounds, it would have given me 1 card more. And that 1 card more could have been very game changing because I'm on 2000 life points with this deck. So not going too great here. No need to negate this because he can just go into Crimson Dragon anyways. Decides to go for Trish instead. But yeah, no matter how I do it, I'm dead. Because he can just swing and then attack directly. Synchro Chase. Actually going for 12 here. Very interesting. I still can't negate this. Synchro over top. Okay. And that is still lethal. Even with only 1 dragon in graveyard, he can just swing and this is 4k directly. So what should Mavmac consider to not die to such weak bots? Like this was just a Synchro Chase blowing up my back row unrespondable. Otherwise I would have just bailored this. But now I know. Interesting way to start without skill target and then screwing up combo. So let's try again, because this combo should have actually won. Normally this combo also goes into... Yeah, I should have just gone Nabla there, because going Nabla there is actually fine. I get it to graveyard, and then I normal some diameter, and then I'm still in combo. So yeah, this was actually just me screwing up. This delay and draw phase again. Nothing activated, but now I can actually show the combo that I meant. So Nabla, discard literally anything, except, yeah, so Nabla discard itself. Or actually I can, yeah, Nabla discard itself, I have another monster in hand. Grab Diameter, grab Sigma. Normally you grab Circular, but you get what I mean. So Circular, in this case we send Multiplication. That's actually really annoying. Nabla and Diameter go into Alambertian. Circular and Alambertian activate. Get both traps. So let's see if it's actually fine. So this summons back out Nabla. Oh, Nibiru as well. Congratulations. Nib is actually a death sentence for us. Yeah, I should have just kept the Diameter on field. So I will actually not summon anything from hand here, because there's Nib. I will just go Splash Mage instead. Purulia Nib. I love it. So is there actually any follow-up play we can do with this extra deck? No. At least we kept the skill target in hand. And we can search and activate the skill target actually. But yeah, Purulia Nib. Yeah, I think we will just wait. Have to draw now. He retain wanted. At least we're getting rid of one of his searches. And we will just wait with Super Factorial as long as possible. Because to win he will probably put a Nibiru token into the back row, which would allow us to summon back. Okay, actually going for the back row here first. Costs. And he hit a Super Factorial. Yeah, that's just plain unfortunate. Let's get the division under it. Alright, that's our negate. Need to flip this here, so we actually have something to destroy. Alright, temple. Fine. Oh, that's how he wants to do it. Also chains Arciella here. Subversion. He doesn't have Oak, right? Yeah, there's no Oak because he was forced to put Flamberge into the back row. So this will be Promethean. Promethean is fine. Be gone, Flamberge. Yeah, but that Nibiru token just is so annoying. So let's have this. Goes into Umblo Whale. So is this it? Phoenix, Umblo Whale, no back row? After having Purulia and Nibiru? Not even using the Wanted in graveyard. Interesting. Very interesting choice. So yeah, I will reveal the Sigma that I showed you earlier. This will be addition. And yes, we're gonna set the billion blade. So circular summons itself. Brings Sigma to graveyard. Is this a Promethean angle? I guess not. Circular activates. And Promethean activates. Alright, baited that out. This will now go for game with around 10,000 damage. Thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Sure, go ahead. Diameter. Bring back multiplication. And now watch this. Yes, it can only attack once. No, I don't care. No, he doesn't want to see the damage. He doesn't want to get farmed by the Mathmax. But it's crazy that we actually survived this. You actually don't need Umblo for Snake Eyes. Like, the play they were doing at Walls is they just tribute off They tribute off the Promethean Princess. Okay, we are actually back with semifinals. So yeah, the play they were doing at Worlds is they were tributing off the Promethean Princess with the effect. And then sent the monster in back row with the Abelster. So this way they could have the Nightingale in the extra monster zone, which is better spacing for Duel Links. And yeah, you don't need Ambloway. The only card you really need is Sunlight Wolf if you want to have something there. And Sunlight Wolf is free to play, just level up Soulburner. Alright, so for our game number 1, we will have Yo on Branded against Sniffers on Valmonica. Oh no, Sniff is actually also on Bestial Branded. So far in the semifinals, we have only seen mirror matches. I haven't expected that one. But also you see the viewer numbers, they're just getting bigger for this one. I guess this is the more exciting semifinal because it could have been a final as well. So Philia Regis, getting the Albion effect, sending Albers to graveyard, okay. And actually ending on Retribution with Dru's Worm in hand. So this probably was already hard-drawn banishment. Oh, and Sniffers with the Lava Golem and Super Poly. Into the Dragostapelia. He will just need to... Oh no, he actually needs to hold 2 Bestials. Actually lets this one go through. Interesting. Mercuria gets added. Mercuria doesn't have any value here. Dru's Worm banishing the Mirror Jade. Getting reduced to level 1 so it can't be tributed for the Bestial Lubellion. Magnamut also attempting to summon out. But since there's a Lubellion on board now, the Mercuria is now live. So Magnamut stays in hand. Keep in mind that the Mirror Jade was activated, so in the end phase it will blow up Sniffer's board. Cartesia activating, getting hit by Retribution. So you're really setting up a good board here. Playing everything out perfectly. And Sniffers has the Branded Fusion. He played through every interruption. There's nothing left. So if Sniffers is able to clear this board, he actually has game. It should be kinda doable, right? Yeah. Goes into Albion, Albion goes into Lubellion, Lubellion goes into Chaos, and that should be lethal. Because Chaos can blow up Dragostapelia and Grangoniol. Oh, just instantly goes into Chaos. Blows up Grangoniol. Even has the kid as an extender. Wow, Sniffers. I know you're the world champion, but isn't that a bit much? Alright, and with that incredible display of going second abilities, Sniff is actually able to even show off a bit more. Now that Swiss is over, it doesn't really matter. And would even go for Game and Master Duel at this point. Assembles 8000 damage through 5 or 6 interruptions. And Sniffers wins an incredible game number 1. After you played out everything perfectly, but Super Poly is just too strong. Man, that Super Poly was so hard. Alright, so everyone that just joined, Sniffus just won game number 1. You just missed the Bestial branded mirror match. Yo went first. He had everything, so he ended on Banishment, Retribution, Kaiju in hand. Not Kaiju in hand, Bestial in hand, Mercuria that was live. And he also had Philia Regis and Mirror Jade. Okay, so for the first time we will not see a mirror match in the semifinals. So this will be Destiny Hero against Blackwings. Oh no, actually you're bringing his archive deck. So Valmonica against Blackwings. You're going first again. And he gets hit by Droll on the field spell. Oh no! Is Sniffus just stomping his way into the final? Because that Ron Lockbird just basically makes him pass turn. Wow. You're being crazy unlucky. Last time he got 5th place. This time he gets drolled on field spell in Valmonica. So after making it in as 4th place this time instead of 5th, which could still have happened due to tiebreak. Alright, he actually plays on. So Sniffus has to give it a bit more dedication to actually win this one. He actually has to play. Alright, so adding the creation, so there's already scale in hand. That actually means there is some kind of play. Because now he can set up, he can get a G-Mono to 3 counters. And then go into the fusion, into the Link 1. So if there is Follow Driven in hand, Sniffus still might be losing this. Yeah, Marvinho, I did the same. I chose Garth and Sniffus. Sniffus is still consistent. He was first after Swiss. He's on his way to a 3-0 in semifinals. But wow. So this was just a pure monster hand, basically. And now he has to play through Roach. Tomorrow we don't have finals. Tomorrow we will have TCG Swiss. So today we have Speed and Rush. And everything besides finals is already played out today. Finals will be on Sunday, and tomorrow will just be, I think, Speed Duel and Master Duel. No, not Speed Duel. TCG and Master Duel. I have it open. After this one, we can look up the schedule again. But I think tomorrow will be mainly the TCG. So that Roach is actually not that threatening, because as long as Sniffus has a skill target, he should be fine. Oh wait, doesn't he have a skill target? Is there no Simoon in his hand? Oh no, did Sniffus brick? Oh, he opened Black Whirlwind, okay. That makes more sense. So if Blackwing summons the Armor Master first, it's either because they brick or because they opened the Whirlwind. So 200 attack is still enough to grab the Chinook, which is a negate. And this is enough to activate skill. Now we will see how Sniffus plays on from this position. I think he will negate a Steel Swarm Roach and then Synchro off. Ah yeah, Vata can be special summoned and is not affected by Roach. Actually has a second roll here. Crazy. Wait, why is he hitting the Zebufera? Did he misclick? I mean, either way he's fine, because there's still Shanga on the field and now Zephyros is in the graveyard. But Steel Swarm Roach could negate this. Right? Alright, apparently not. Goes into Synchro 6. Nothing, that will surely get negated here. Oh no, there's still close in hand, that's why the Steel Swarm Roach doesn't negate anything. Alright, in that case, yeah, well played by Sniffus. So he just needs to go for lethal here. The issue is, each time Sniffus burns, the opponent will get one additional counter, reducing every attack points Blackwing has by an additional 100. Playing the Raikiri to pop cards. Orochi changing the Demono to attack position. Zephyros coming back. Bouncing. Yes. 3 cards with his Assault Raikiri. Raikiri actually coming up clutch here. Getting rid of the 2 Varmonica cards. Shanga being the 3rd pop. And with that, all he has to do is go into battle phase. And thanks to the power of Droll and Lockbird, Sniffus, going second twice, is up 2-0 against Yo. Alright, that was crazy. But Yo actually made a semi-decent board for Droll. But like I said in the Words video, if that deck gets drolled, they just die. Okay, so where were we? Here we have the schedule. So today we also had Master Duel. They will play 5 rounds of round robin, apparently, with semifinals too. Okay, so tomorrow there will only be TCG. So Master Duel, Speed Duel and Rush Duel is all played today. So on Saturday they will only have the TCG, and you can Duel Archive World Championship the TCG with AI in Master Duel, obviously. And on Sunday we will have the semifinals for Worlds and the finals of every type of game. So Master Duel finals, Speed finals, Rush finals, and TCG finals and semifinals. Alright, let's see if they are ready for game number 3. Alright, game number 3. Yo going with Infernity and Sniffus going to Valmonica. He always tends to go to Valmonica if he's up 2-0. So let's see if Valmonica can bring it home against Infernity. And Sniffus actually winning the coin for once. This could be very bad news for Yo here. And Sniffus bricked. Oh no. But he drew into a scale and now he's able to play. And Infernity not known for playing hand traps. So no draw from your side. But he has to discard Celatris. That is either a sign of having a lot of tags or a sign of having nothing to play. But in this case I think it's a sign of having a lot of tags because he activated Skelter earlier to draw. So it should probably just be tags. Yeah, the deck lists of the players are not available yet. I mean, I can ask some players for the deck lists in Discord later on and can probably present them next week if you want to. But besides that, there's no way to see the decklist from Worlds. Normally what Decade did was he ran a bot program that basically scanned all the decks and automatically captured which cards they were playing. And then they were published to Duel Links Meta. I just don't know if it's done anymore. So we might see some of the decklists on Duel Links Meta, otherwise I will just ask for the decklists. Because I pretty much have contact to every Western player on the lineup for Worlds. So maybe they will give their decklists. I cannot promise anything, but I can try. Alright, goes for the Zebofera early. Did we see what he added? He added Ereditare. Okay, so actually skipping the Dugaris here. Because he drew he drew all the non-engine already. So actually keeping a healthy 8 cards in deck and 0 cards banished. Still on 5 counters, so Sniffer's in a very good position here. Unfortunately for him, this forces out Counter Trap. So let's see what Yo's gonna do. Places the 3 monsters from deck. Sniffers could blow up those monsters. I mean, if there's no more new sets before the KC Cup, there will probably be a ban list. So I don't know yet, I can't tell yet. It's been a while since we had a ban list, I think. At least I didn't see any recent ban lists that changed anything. I think the last one actually started this format. Yeah, the last one got its Stardust, right? So I think we will have another ban list before KC Cup. When was the date for the next KC Cup again? We did have an announcement, right? I think it was sometime in late September. So if it is in late September, today is August 28th, we might not have a new box before then. And if we don't have a new box before then, the only thing that could shake up the meta a bit is a ban list. Oh, if it's the 20th, yeah. We will not have a new set before then. We actually have to check for the new world release. Because we had a lot of leaks. Earlier I showed that there's basically a document that you can access. If you're in the normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Discord, there is a data mines. There's a data mines zone, and there you can just open the document, which includes all leaks. So the next world will be a GX world. It will probably be announced on Sunday. And there were a lot of leaks. So Exorcister gets new support. We will have Raging Phoenix finally coming out. So Salamangrade actually seeing a revival because their grind game gets really good. And if the ban list got some decks, then we may see some changes. Ubel was leaked. We get Alstyles for Jaden and Zane. And I don't know if we get anything else at world release. But that's the parts that are basically mostly confirmed. Yeah, Raging Phoenix was in the leaks, but like there are a lot of cards in the leaks right now that are not released yet. Like SP was also in the leaks. This Pata was in the leaks. So nothing's confirmed yet. We have to wait for Konami to confirm it for us. But yeah, Sniff is doing a good job of clearing the board here. 2 more cards in the hand. General can bring back stuff. Oh no, never mind. It's actually turn 3. Yeah. Alright, so Sniff is going for a clean sweep. Because yours not able to clear out his hand. That's just very unfortunate, and Sniffus returns to the final, and he may be able to defend his title. He's facing Ashu there. They already played in Swiss, and in Swiss, Sniffus won against Ashu. So yeah, if you guys are interested, I can just open the document for a second and scroll over it for a bit. I just don't know if Konami really likes it, but I'm not even monetized anyway, so would be nice to finally go to 500 subscribers so I can start having channel memberships or post links. Alright, Sniff is going 3-0 in the semifinals. So in the finals we will see Ashu against Sniffus. Yo is out, getting swept 3-0 after going first twice and losing twice going first. But to be fair, he kinda got sacked because in a branded mirror match, Sniffus opened Super Poly Lava Golem and even discarded the Lava Golem because he didn't need it. I'm not using multi-streaming, I'm streaming from my phone. So no, I'm not using Twitch yet. I plan to do it in the future, but I first need to set up Twitch on my laptop so I can do that. Right now I'm streaming from my phone. Like, I literally only started doing YouTube in March this year, so I haven't been doing it for that long. I haven't figured everything out because I don't have time to focus on it that much. But we will see. I wanna build a Twitch channel, so I will probably stream from Twitch and do multi-streams in the future. Alright, so let's check the document for a second. I have it open right here. So yeah, we need to reload it. So we have characters, the card core update, the skill core update, and unreleased skills. So let's go over the characters for a second. This is just all worlds and which is currently in the game. That doesn't mean it will instantly come, but for example in Duel World, we do have everything already. So Para and Dogs are NPCs apparently. Merrick Ishtar cannot be met in Duel World yet. So the alt styles for Yugi, Kaiba, Joey, Doma, do we have that already? I think it's still coming, and Tia is also out there. Mokuba is also out there already. So there will be a copy of Yugi Muto and Bakura. That is for... yeah, those copies are for the other world. Then this is the leaks document. So here we can see what we'll have in the new world. So for GX, we have a lot of additions. So Chumley is now an NPC, Kagemaru, Night Shroud, Kamula, Tidon Zaluk, Abydos III, Titan, Amnael, Lyman Banner, Miss Dorothy. So a lot of additions here. Those are all NPCs for now. But for the new characters, we do have Jade New Bell with alternate styles, which are not in the game yet. So we will get alt styles for Jade New Bell and Zane Truesdale. on the world release, I think. And besides that, we don't have that many information yet. But for the art style, there will be an event, probably at world release, because in the core update cards, where is it? Yeah, so those are the cards added to the game. Some of them are already in the game, so we are getting new Dino Wrestler cards, etc., etc. But the most important thing is what we get here. So Volcanic Blaze Accelerator, so there is new GX support. We have Garura Wings of Resonant Life, so an actually good super poly target. Yes, Sniffers 3-0 Yo. It was over really quickly. So both semifinals were 3-0. Ashu 3-0'd the guy whose name I still can't pronounce. And Sniffers 3-0'd Yo after going second twice. But he won against Valmonica by skillfully having Roland Lockbird in his hand. And he won the branded mirror match by skillfully having Super Poly in his opening hand. And game 3, he went second and he played. No, game 3, he actually went first, but he played Valmonica into Infernity, which had no hand drops. So going on from here, we have Rescue Ace in the leagues. So Rescue Ace will be coming. Every Rescue Ace card is in the leagues. We have Salaman Raging Phoenix. We have Varudras, the final bringer of the End of Times, which is playable in Duel. It is an Omni-Negate, so it could be released along the new box with a bundle. We have new Melfi support, which actually helps the sprite cards, which haven't done anything yet. Because that was played like this in a TCG2, like Sprite Melfi was a deck that actually competed. We have the new, this will be very nice for Altergeist lovers. We have Adminia and Molwisp. So more Altergeist support. Evil Hero support to support a new world. We will have the fake numbers, so Ninja Shadow Mosquito and Infection Busking. We have the missing Mikanko support in the leaks. We have the Primate cards, but that might just be a tech event again, because last time in a tech event, Rebecca had those cards. Punk Jam Extreme Session, which is the feed spell that was missing. We have the missing Drytron support, but I think some of those cards were already released. So we had SP Little Knight, this was already in the leaks earlier. So if we get a selection box with the new world, SP might just be an ultra rare in this. And here are the Duel cards. So we're getting Geist Grinder Golem, Grave Squirmer, Major Chronicle, Nightmare Pain, Nightmare Throne. Nightmare Throne is an important one. Yeah, I also think so. Duel could be scary, especially because we only have 4,000 life points. Duel the Loving Defender is actually the best super poly target Duel could ask for. If this skill just spawns Duel on your board, you could just fuse everything off. Bestial Disparter still in the leaks. Luba, but I don't think the Bestial Luba will hit the game anytime soon. Boral Reboot. EMP Meow Mine, which was, I think... Yeah, I think we will get this soon, because I think it also has a rarity already. Eclipse Twins, which I hope won't come out that soon. Branded support again, because we get Befallen and Expulsion. Expulsion could be scary, because in the TCG it was banned for a reason. But didn't we get that run already in Duel Links? There is the missing extra support. But right now it's listed as unavailable. So maybe it will be added to a box. And yeah, these are basically the cards that came out in the last set. So Scareclaw, Marine Says Mathmech. Those are basically the mini box cards. And we had 2 Rush Duel cards. Ultimate Flag came out in the card trader. And for the skill, yeah, there are rush skills. Let's scroll down because the rush skills are irrelevant. Blue Maiden is the Marine Cess. So let's look at the archive skills. Archive skill is the Scareclaw skill. We got that one already. Then the archive skill with MathMech, we got that one already. So no more leaks for the archive skills or skills in general. And then the unreleased skills. There are a lot of them. So maybe we will get the skills for GX. Oh no, those are just the skills for Tech Duel. Alright, no skill there. Alright, those skills are basically already in the game. And with that, I think there's nothing left, right? Etc. is just nothing important. Oh wait, new local timer. This could actually be huge. There's already a timer outside the Duel engine. This one is baked into the Duel engine. So actually, instead of 30 seconds, we now get 40 seconds. So we actually get a time increase of 10 seconds every turn. Finally, we listened. I still think the Master Duel timer is better, but... or was it already like this? Was it 40 seconds already? Wait, was there already a 40-second add to the timer, or was it 30 seconds? So the game gets the country code, so you can't cheat your country anymore. Oh, that is actually relevant for some players that are at Worlds, and also for some Chinese players that are playing Duel Links on our server. So ENP, you might have a problem with your Chinese players. Alright, with that, leaks are basically done. So, Duel Links, Duel Links, Duel Links. Let's have a last look at Rush Duels to see who's in finals. Semi-finals are finished. Final will be between Paco and Taku. So this actually went to 5 games and both left their tier 0 deck for last. So this one was really close. And for Taku, it went to 4 games. Yeah, because there the tier 0 decks didn't actually face each other. Alright, with that said, thank you everyone for joining the stream. I will be streaming again before final starts. I'm not sure yet if it will be on this channel or if it will be a co-stream with Sanji. So I will keep you on the I will keep you updated and see you guys next time.